Afternoon and welcome to the Exeter Sports Hub here in Devon for today's final between AFC Bournemouth and Exeter City. It's a winner-takes-all shootout for the Division 1 Southwest title. Exeter currently lead the table, a couple of points ahead of the Cherries. The Cherries must win. Exeter could draw and go into the Southern Premier Division. We will now run through the team lineup, starting with the Cherries. We have Danny Kosinska in goal, a back four of Kelsey Bowers, Maisie Smith, Amber Treweek and Abby Jones. Midfield three of Katie James, Molly Barron-Clark, Gemma Hillier, and a front three of Gemma McGuinness, Lucy Cooper and Kenny Thompson. On the bench we have Katie Scadding, the reserve goalkeeper, Olivia Vendito, Chloe Gilroy, Alicia Buckingham and Erin Bloomfield. I'm joined by Dave Stadden, the development squad manager here at AFC Bournemouth Women's Setup. Dave, welcome, and tell me about that AFC Bournemouth team lineup.
Yeah, really balanced side that has been playing quite a lot together in recent games. We've had a tough run in. Moneyfields really pushed us hard building up to this game here with a very similar lineup, so the squad will be ready and prepared. They know each other really well. They're a great group and they've been really close all season, and fully backing them to go in there, get the job done today.
Now we know that Exeter are going to be formidable opposition. I will quickly run through their lineup. Abby Bond in goal, Jess Sandland, Manthe Sharp, Molly Taylor at the back. Midfield five of Sophie Gillies, Beth Island, Zoe Watkins, Georgie Marie Barber Gresham, Isabel Zermond, and the front two, a lethal front two of Jenna Markham and Sarah Stacey. Scored over 60 goals between them this season. As I said, Exeter currently lead the way. They were pipped on goal difference to the title last season by Cardiff City, who held their own in the league above. The Cherries finishing fourth in this division last season. And we're in for a cracker. I'm fortunate to say that Dave has a little bit of local knowledge of this area because he actually comes from just down the road in Plymouth. So, Dave, a quick word on their lineup and anything you know about their players.
Yeah, a very formidable team. I think their record over the last 2 years have shown that they deserve to be where they are, right, pushing at the top of the league for promotion alongside ourselves. We'll have used last season's goal difference disappointment to motivate them again this year. They went into the market, if you like, and strengthened with some players from the local area here. And we've seen them carry on their form throughout where they left off last year, really. A very competitive side, and we're expecting a really close game today, one that we think will be quite physical, that both sides will be willing to compete and win that battle first. And then they earn the right to go and play. And the amount of quality on the pitch in both lineups should be a really great spectacle.
Dave, you touched on that formidable home form. It's actually 26 successive home games. They have won all of them since they were last beaten by Maidenhead in January 2022. So the Cherries are going to have to be on their mettle today. Yeah,
quite remarkable record, really. And the travel in this league is not massive, but significant. 2 hours down the road for us today. But I know that we've been very well prepared. We're used to being on the coach and well looked after by the companies that take us round. So the girls will be ready. We know it's a tough test, but player for player, it's a really exciting game, and I think we can take out form, we can take out lots of other bits from today and go, it's 22 women ready to go in a winner-takes-all contest. Everything else flies out the window.
I think we can also take heart, Dave, from the 1-1 draw at Ringwood in February, where we took the lead with Kenny Thompson, and Exeter equalised through Jenna Markham just after half-time. But I'm sure that everybody who was there will realise that Bournemouth probably had the lion's share of the chances, so they can sort of take heart from that game.
Absolutely. I think, again, a very, very close, competitive game. And I think, if we were honest, we just weren't clinical enough in the big moments, and we could have come away with a win that would have made this even closer. But we're ready to go. The past is the past, and today we focus on what we can do in the next 90 minutes.
Yeah, just about to kick off here. Referee Adam Wilson blows his whistle, and we're underway here at the Exeter Sports Hub. Katie James punts it forward, cleared by the Exeter defence, and an early foul there on Gemma Hillier in a Molly Barron-Clark territory position, Dave.
Absolutely, and Molly's been bang on form recently, and with the wet weather we've had, test the goalkeeper early. This is a real opportunity.
Yes, she's been quite formidable recently. I think she scored in 6 games in succession, and a lot of them from this distance.
Absolutely, and you mentioned about the game at home. Molly had a free kick from a similar distance, very well saved by Bond at full stretch to the top right. So we'll see where this one heads.
11 goals, 21 assists, 32 goal involvements for Molly this season. Here we go. And she's just dragged that one. It was about 35 yards out. She's dragged it wide of the post, not troubling the Exeter goalkeeper, Abby Bond. There, just a quick word on the crowd here. We think that the weather, which has been pretty atrocious in the lead up to kick-off, has probably put a few people coming out, but still around 700 or 800 people. And Exeter playing out from the back. And that one's gone out for a throw into the Cherries.
Well organised press there, forcing them to play long, not being able to access the midfield zones, which will be key. We're a side that will want to go and impose ourselves. We've won an early free kick, we've gained the ball back from a throw-in high up already, so a good tactical start.
Yeah, I mean, it's incredible that it's all come down to this as well. 21 league games, both teams unbeaten as well. It's remarkable. Like, I think one of the players said to me in the lead up to, you know, most leagues you both would have been promoted by now, and it's harsh on a team that doesn't get promoted.
Absolutely, and I know that the National League have come under scrutiny in lots of different ways, and we saw the change from the two sides winning the Premier League. Last year only one of those went up. This year we've seen Portsmouth and Newcastle both go up, which was really great. Another early corner here.
Yeah, Molly Barron-Clark forced that corner.
So it was a very good start.
And Molly's going to take this. This will be an in-swinger. Looking for Amber Trewick. Maisie Smith. It's a good corner. Unlucky Kelsey Bowers just failed to get touch at the far post there. Dave, I'm going to hand over to you for that corner there. I can't see in that corner.
No problem. Yeah, just cleared by Exeter there. Tried to work the ball back into the box, but cleared. But Exeter struggling to get a foothold in the game at the moment. It's been a really great start. Regain the ball again here, playing wide, looking for opportunities to enter the box.
Another probing cross there from Molly Barron-Clark. That's going to allow a great interception from Gemma Hillier there. Looked like Exeter were going to mount a quick counter-attack, but Gemma saw that coming and nipped it in the bud.
Gemma's one of the really intelligent players in the side, great experience, and saw that coming and cut it off pretty quickly. And like I said, the early stages of the game, Exeter haven't left the half so far, which has been a really good point for us.
It's Katie James with a nice bit of skill controlling that, working it well with Molly Clark. Katie gets it forward, looking for Lucy Cooper. Lucy's done well there. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's a goal kick. I don't think she's too pleased with that decision.
A defender trying to see the ball out there, and on a pitch that should be nice and wet and slippery with all the rain we've had, ball just seemed to hold up there a little bit, and Lucy will run all day and try and make these situations into something.
Got to say, the stream is brought to you today with the help of ESET Club, one of our club partners, so thanks to them for their generous support. It's a long ball forward where Dani Kosinska will collect quite comfortably. Hooked forward there by Sarah Stacey. Kelsey trying to pick out Gemma Hillier. Cleared again by Exeter, hoofed away. If Steve Cuss has asked them to start quickly, Dave, they certainly have.
Absolutely. It's been a really great start. A couple of throw-ins, a couple of corners. We've got a free kick already as well. So it's been a really good start. I think we just saw there that with Exeter, you can see the threat that the front two have. Stacey holding it up and looking immediately for Markham in behind. Danny sweeping really well. That's something we're going to have to be really aware of. You know, the good start's great, but we know that they have a threat, real threat, in this final front two.
Referees turned down a Molly Barron-Clark. Looked like she was failed there. Exeter, Emma Trewick clears the danger there. Kenny Thompson in an aerial battle, and Stacey picks it up, plays it wide. It's too long again. Dani Kosinska should collect that quite easily. Recently recovered from a bad thigh injury, Dani. About a month ago she sustained that away at Bridgewater.
Yeah, took a real whack in that game, and you know, we were fortunate that we've got a really excellent number two in Katie Scadding who came in, but counter-attack possibility here with Gemma. Just not able to connect with anybody in the final third, but yeah, Katie stepping in, having several clean sheets in her little run in the team, and those two have worked really closely together. There's lots of articles on the AFC Bournemouth website and interviews with Katie when they discuss their relationship, which is really great. They've worked and pushed each other all season.
Yeah, it's not often you have a backup goalkeeper, played 6 games, kept 6 clean sheets, Dave.
No, we're very fortunate to have had that, and I know Katie will take great pride in those 6 clean sheets, and ultimately that's got us into the position we're in today, where it's a final day shootout. You know,
it's going to be a long throw here from Jenna Markham, who's on target at Ringwood in February for the Grecians, just after half-time when Kenny Thompson drew first blood for the Cherries in a feisty encounter. Here we are, Exeter on the left-hand side with Zermond. Bowers intercepts, falls to Gillies. Bowers again. And then Molly Barron-Clark. Watkins has crossed that in to the box. And good work by Katie James. Interception, looks to mount. And here we go with Kenny Thompson down the left-hand side, trying to play in Lucy Cooper. Molly Taylor clears up down there for the Grecians.
Game's just opening up now a little bit. We've seen Exeter start to move higher up the pitch, and the great start that we had is now starting to just become a little bit more level, and we would expect that as Exeter find their feet and both sides allow the game to fall into a bit more of a natural rhythm.
Tell me, what I want to know is, from a coach's perspective, Dave, is if you are the coach of a team that needs to draw to win a title and get promotion, does that plant anything in your mind about tactics?
I think it can do, and I think we'll see that come into effect maybe much later on into the game. I think both sides will want to go into this saying, let's go and win it, and leave no doubt, particularly from Exeter's point of view. Can we win it and make sure there's no nerves? I think if the game goes late, 0-0, 1-1, then I think we may see a chance here.
Yeah, Markham's gone through here. And it's a good save low down by Dani Kaczynska. The ball wasn't quite cleared by the Cherries' defence. It was a swift breakaway. Jenna Markham scored a lot of goals for Exeter this season already. She was their player of the year as well. She scored 29 goals from 30 appearances as well. But that was a good confidence-boosting save for Dani low down on the right-hand side.
Absolutely, Dani covering her angles well, but a really, really golden chance for Exeter. And the danger player up front from a Bournemouth point of view should have been looking to make that 1-0, in all honesty.
Yeah, 8 minutes gone here. Still 0-0. That's probably the best chance so far for the first chance for Jenna Markham. But like we said, it was a good save from Dani.
But again, you can see Exeter wanting to stretch the game in behind. Maisie Smith and Amber Truick having to be really alert to understanding if there's pressure on the ball, if there's runners around them, and adapting accordingly. We've seen 2 opportunities now, one with the save there and one earlier on, that they're going to want to keep getting in behind us, and we're going to have to be really alert to that.
Dani Kaczynska in her first season here. She actually left home at 14, left home in Poland to try and make it as a professional footballer. Here she is at Bournemouth. She's now 23, having had spells with Birmingham, Stoke and Huddersfield. And she's kept 10 clean sheets this season from 24 appearances. It's been a good first season for her, Dave.
Absolutely, and you know, when you move to a new area in any job, you know, you want to settle well. She's done that. You know, she does some work with our community department as well, so she's really settled into the area, and she's been an outstanding performer for us all year.
And she's also come through some adverse times as well, Dave. I don't know if you know, she had a serious wrist injury which almost ended her career when she was younger as well, so that shows a lot about somebody.
Absolutely, you can rely on Dani to do everything she needs to keep that ball out of the net, and that may sound a pretty obvious thing to say for a goalkeeper, but she really will put any part of her body on the line to make sure she saves that shot.
Nice interception from Kelsey Bowers there to stop Sophie Gillies getting a cross in. A goal kick now from Dani Kaczynska. 10 minutes gone now, still a 0-0. It's ESET sponsored stream. Thanks also to Exeter College for their help in getting the stream up and going. Stacey, and Markham has put that one over the bar from 6 yards. Sarah Stacey got in down the left-hand side, poked it into the 6-yard box. There was Jenna Markham. You would have put your mortgage on her putting that in the back of the net, Dave, and she's put it over the bar.
I mean, what a chance. what a chance to go 1-0 up and really take control of the day. Fortunately for us, she hasn't taken it, but two really big warning signs that the physicality of the front two are proving a little bit hard for us to deal with, and a little bit of indecision in some of our decision making has gifted two opportunities to Exeter, but fortunately from us, they haven't taken them, Neil.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a role reversal from the Ringwood game, when Bournemouth had most of the chances in that game, and they were foiled by Markham scoring the equaliser. Good tackle there from Gemma McGuinness. It's a throw-in right in front of us here. And that should trickle out for a goal kick.
Yeah, better there. Just a little communication between Katie James, Maisie and Danny there in goal, just to make sure that we didn't do anything unnecessary in those moments there. And I think that's going to be really key. The back four and the midfield three in front of them really talking to each other out of possession, making sure we try and limit opportunities for Exeter to get the ball into Stacey and to then play Markham in behind.
Yep, Cooper challenging, and Molly Barron-Clark will challenge for that one as well. Kelsey Bowers, referee seen something there, but Adam Wilson, referee.
Interesting, both sides have sort of cancelled each other out in midfield, 3-on-3 in there. Looks like players have been designated some jobs in terms of the Exeter to make sure Gemma and Molly don't get a lot of room in particular in that midfield zone, and it's been very difficult for both sides to really create many attacks moving through the thirds.
So Jess Sandland free kick was cleared by the Cherries defence there. Jess Sandland was voted the young player of the year at the Exeter Player Awards last Sunday evening. Abby Jones on the ball now. Just want to try and maybe keep the ball for a minute or two, Dave.
Yeah, good play, just to settle any nerves and just to get a little bit of structure in our play. I know Steve and Matt, the coaching side here, we're a side that want to have the ball and want to work it as much as we can, and this moves a lot better. Just calms the side, gets you in nice positions, and then you can start to string a few passes together and make Exeter think about defending more often.
Yeah, Sandland was the one who intercepted that through ball there. Abby Jones with a throw-in on the far side from us. Lovely touch there to Gemma Hillier. Tries her luck, safely saved by Abby Jones. Gemma Hillier from about 20 yards.
Just going back to the shape of the two sides, Exeter playing with a back three and wing back will mean that we will have a natural overload, so 2v1 with our full back and wingers on the side. So opportunities to get the ball down and switch it with control is going to be a really important aspect for us to try and get crosses and overlaps in those areas to enter the box.
And that was a lovely turn there by Gillies. We've won back possession. Katie James. It's a lovely turn
exactly
from her.
These moments that we release Abby on the other side, and the centre forward's going to have to come out and deal with Abby, which means that we get a little bit more joy to come back inside. So those sorts of switches of play are going to be really important to us, Neil.
Yeah, there's another corner too, the Cherries as well. It'll be Dave's corner, if I can call it that, Dave.
Yeah, I'll guide you through this one.
Yeah, I've got a mesh in the way here and I can't quite see that corner. I can see everything else.
Kenny Thompson over this one, left-footed, so we're looking to in-swing this right on top of the goal line. Put some pressure on Abby Bond in the Exeter goal.
Good corner, Dave, right at the far post. Cleared away, well done. Kelsey Bowers hoping to get it back in, and Gemma Hillier with a cross.
Yeah, just a little late there from Kate. I don't think there's any malice, and I think the yellow card looks like the referee's about to give is a little bit harsh for the first tackle of the game, really. To get the yellow card out there, I think is harsh for sure. I think she's gone to play the ball, a little bit of a coming together, and in that midfield zone that's going to be very competitive, it's not great that we've got one on an early yellow card.
No, 15 minutes in a booking there for Katie James. As you said, I think it's more of a coming together than anything malicious. But it'll give Exeter a chance to build, and they're going to try and do that down this side. Cleared away by Maisie Smith. picked up by Gemma Hillier, vastly experienced player. Gemma Hillier, 16 years at Portsmouth. Going to be crucial today, her experience. Lovely turn from Kenny Thompson, the Bermudan international. Lovely turn and run, yeah, and she spread it wide to Gemma McGuinness. McGuinness turning inside. There was a shout for handball there, but wasn't given. Kelsey Bowers crosses it into the... Well, that was almost certainly a push there on Lucy Cooper, which referee didn't see the handball or the push.
Yeah, I think we look at Kate James being booked for a coming together. That certainly looked like Molly Barron Clark, apologies, was sandwiched there. I think we just want to make sure that the referee, because it's a big day for the officials as well. I think we need to make sure that we're aware of that. It's a big day for them and how they manage it. Just making sure it's consistent across the whole game.
Yeah, the one booking so far for Katie James after 15 minutes. We're coming up for in the 17th minute now. Not sure what the referee's awarded here. The drop ball to Exeter. Interesting.
Yeah, it just like concerns it. I think Molly may have taken a little bash to the head there, so I think he stopped it with Exeter in possession, so gives it back to them. But again, good dynamic attacking play from Bournemouth in the build up to that. Kenny Thompson involved, Joe McGuinness involved, both very dynamic players, love to dribble at you. And I can say that seeing them in training regularly, that it's not a comfortable situation when they are running at you.
No, I can imagine. Interesting. Another Exeter player went down on the edge of the box, nothing given by the referee. Sandland looks to hoist it into the danger zone. Markham running onto it, but stumbles just at the crucial time, but there's a cross coming in, cleared by Treweek. Hillier should get this away. Lucy Cooper can hold things up, hopefully, and keep possession. Well done, well done.
Yeah, good control. Good control of the game there. Didn't rush a counter attack when it wasn't on, and I've been able to work the ball into a good position here.
Abby Jones is looking to cross it in, and it's a lovely cross. And it's picked up by Gemma McGuinness in the far post. Cuts inside. Lucy Cooper, left foot shot wide. Good move.
Yeah, best move in the match from the Bournemouth perspective. Again, seeing Kenny involved, good cross from Abby Jones, and I think the early stages, there's a really key relationship going on here between Gemma McGuinness and the wing backs defenders on this side. I think Gemma's got the beating of them on this side, so can we feed her as often as possible and try and get her into some 1v1s?
Just going back to Molly Barron Clark, Dave, I know that she works for the Community Sports Trust. It's going to take more than a bash on the head to get her off the pitch, I would imagine.
Absolutely. Molly would be out there until, well, everything would possibly keep her out on that pitch. She's not going to come off unless she absolutely has to, and she's a very determined character, and she's a player for the big games as well, so we would want her out there as long as we possibly can, and especially with the form that she's in, arguably one of the best players in the division.
Yeah, she's 32 now, and I see that she's played in the Women's FA Cup final for Bristol Academy as well, which is a feather in the cap. Yeah,
big game experience.
Bouncing ball. I'm not sure about Abby Bond's kicking, because she's not taking the goal kicks at the moment either. Let's have a look and see how she gets on with this one.
Certainly waving the side up, so it looks like we're going to see a kick from distance.
Almost 20 minutes gone now. It's a tough one to deal with. Kelsey Bowers hoping to sweep up here. Probably the best option. Being closed down by Jenna Markham.
I think interesting that the kick goes long. We've seen Bond try and play out and launch some counter-attacks through the back three and the wing backs, but that time opting to kick, and you can see it just causes a little bit of discomfort for the Bournemouth backline, those direct balls.
Yeah. Another good interception from Hillier. Yeah, straight through to Danny Kaczynska, safely behind it. And his handling's been good in difficult conditions so far, David. It's very greasy out there.
Absolutely, I think it's going to be really important she gets the body behind every shot. And we know she's a great goalkeeper, but when the surface And when we say it rained in the build-up to the game, that would be a massive understatement, wouldn't it, Neil? We're still drenched now, but absolutely get the body behind it, because it can do strange things off the wet surface.
I didn't like to say that we were cowering in the dry, but we were cowering in the dry, Dave.
We took the professional approach now.
Yes, I only associate Devon with lovely summer holidays and dog walks. I didn't think it ever rained here.
Oh, we get our fair share.
Molly's going to try her luck, and yeah, I'm happy to see Molly try her luck from that sort of range, because I've seen a few of those hit the back of the net.
Absolutely, she catches one of those, and she's almost had 2 opportunities to get the radar a little bit narrowed down on the goal with the free kick and that one there. You don't want to be giving Molly too many opportunities with space in and around the edge of the box. You know, the law of averages will suggest she will score 1, and it won't take many opportunities to do so.
Got the winner in the last game away at Moneyfields and assisted Kenny Thompson for the opener, a crucial 2-1 win which set up this last day decider. The winners, well, the table toppers at the end of this game will be going into the Southern Premier Division. Ball's just flicked off away by Treweek, safely away. Kelsey Bowles hopefully will finish off the, yes, nicely down the line to Gemma McGuinness, turns inside, looks to release Kenny Thompson. Yeah, and a good header from Kelsey Bowers, the on loan Portsmouth defender, clearing her lines there quite comfortably. Throw in just in front of the Bournemouth dugout for Exeter. Even Stevens still. 22 minutes gone here at the Exwick Sports Hub. The AFC Bournemouth stream, kindly sponsored by ESET, club partner. Dave, a little lull here, possibly. Just tell us about the development squad's exploits this season.
Yeah, really proud to be able to lead the development squad now for 5 years. Winners for the first time of the Reserve Southwest section, a side that has Exeter's development side in that as well. We actually came here and got the points we needed to lift the title, which was absolutely great, and the girls deserve a lot of credit. And then we had the cup final recently against Oxford up in Manchester, which was a really great experience. Fell just short, 4-3 in a great game, and hopefully, you know, we can be doing lots of celebrations with a promotion with the first team as well.
Yeah, congratulations from everybody at the club on that, Dave. I will ask you shortly why Bournemouth played Oxford in Manchester in a final. It seems a long way away.
Yeah, very long way to play somewhere. We could have gone 2 hours up the road, but it comes with it. That's, you know, part of the big finales, the big cup finals, and I know the girls had a great day, and it'll be something that they'll remembered it even more, I'm sure, if we'd have just managed to get over the line, but got close, just not close enough on the day.
Was it Old Trafford or the Etihad?
Neither of those yet. Maybe one day. We're FC United of Manchester, that one there, and the pitch was interesting to say the least.
Quickly moving on in the 24th minute here of the AFC Bournemouth live stream against Exeter City, 0-0.
Yeah, the game just sort of finding a little bit of a pattern at the moment, just being a little bit stuck in the middle of the pitch, neither side carving out great opportunities since the Markham opportunity at the back post, and I think we're going to expect moments like this in the game. There's a lot of tension, a lot of nerves, and both sides are going to possibly want to have a little bit more of possession just to open up opportunities to play through either Exeter or Bournemouth's well-compact defences, and we're just getting a little bit of a lull here, but it's almost a game within a game, each opponent trying to find little weaknesses and little chinks that they might be able to get in on.
Cherries subs here warming up in front of us. Olivia Vendito, Chloe Gilroy, Alicia Buckingham all played their part massively this season in us getting to this game. Kenny Thompson's cross looks for McGuinness at the far post. Cleared away though. Dave, I asked you about a manager who needs a draw to win a title. What about a manager who needs to win a title?
Yeah, I almost think that situation's easier because you're very clear in your thinking. You know what you've got to do. So you're thinking about how you're going to hurt the opposition at every opportunity, and here's a massive
McGuinness.
Chance.
Right, yes! Back in the net, Gemma McGuinness. 1-0 to the Cherries. 26 minutes, and Gemma McGuinness has drawn first blood for Steve Cuss's team here at the Exwick Sports Hub. just edge of the box, lifted it over goalkeeper Abby Bond. Dave?
I mean, a little bit of fortune. I think we see through a few players from our angle here, but it looks like the defender sort of takes a heavy touch or an accidental touch and pops it back out into the central space, and you don't want to be giving opportunities like that to Gemma McGuinness, and she does the rest from there. Goalkeeper may be a little bit disappointed. It seemed to go down the middle from our angle, but a really great start, and in that lull, a little mistake, and we pounce on that opportunity, and now that situation that we were talking about where you know what you've got to do to go and win it, I think we got to keep making sure that we go and look to get 2 and 3. I think 1-0 becomes extremely nervy, and we want to make sure that we keep that attacking intent in our game and don't drop off and allow Exeter to feel that they can get an equaliser.
And also the next 2 or 3 minutes are crucial as well. We know how many times teams concede after they've just scored as well, Dave.
Yeah, there'll be an awareness of that, but I also think if we look, Gemma McGuinness may be getting in again here.
That was a fantastic interception there.
I think it'll also be interesting how Exeter respond. I mean, now for the first time this season, the title isn't in their hands. So it's interesting how they're going to respond. Do they come hard? Do they feel a little bit shell-shocked and emotionally need a couple of minutes to recompose, which, you know, looks like Bournemouth are looking to go and immediately get the second.
Yeah, that's her 19th goal of the season, Gemma McGuinness, in her first season here at AFC Bournemouth. She scored the winning goal in the All-Ireland Cup final last season for Galway. She is from the Republic of Ireland but has been capped by Northern Ireland. Nice turn from Lucy Cooper there into the path of Gemma. Hillier just lost control at the crucial moment.
What a response to going 1-0 up. I mean, no sign of the team sitting back and thinking let's see if we can take 1-0 as long as we can. We're desperate to go and get the second, and all but a slightly heavy touch may very well have got it.
Oh no, that's an interesting, could have gone either way that one day. Maisie Smith clashing with Jenna Markham. The referee seen that Markham was the culprit there.
Yeah, good defending there from Maisie. Got a body in front of the player, so any sort of contact the referee's always going to give that in Bournemouth's favour, so really good defending there. And those two, you know, it's going to be a challenging afternoon. Stacey and Markham are, you know, a lethal partnership, so we need to make sure that we maintain the concentration and maintain the understanding of knowing when to step in and be physical, and knowing when actually the battle's there not to be won, and making sure we try and dictate play away from the goal.
Nice flick on from Molly Barron-Clark there, but it's cleared by the Exeter defence. That looked like handball, which was on the blind side of the ref. We had a good view of that one, but it's fallen to McGuinness on the wing here again, weaving her way through, finding Molly Barron-Clark. First time pass to Lucy Cooper, just eluded her, but they're pressing her in the corner, Dave's corner.
Yeah, and the ball's just firing off. Gemma Hillier there has actually tried to clear, so they've not gained any advantage, and we can squeeze them tight in the corner here and maybe try and get close to the goal as quickly as we can.
Coming up for 29 minutes gone here, Bournemouth winning 1-0 thanks to Gemma McGuinness's goal after 26 minutes, her 19th of the season here at Exeter Sports Hub. Well taken goal. Her 32nd goal involvement, having had 14 assists as well from the Republic of Ireland born player. A nutritionist by trade, or profession I should say. Hopefully we will be feasting on that goal as the only goal, Dave.
Very good, Neil. Very good.
As we said earlier, it's a winner-takes-all encounter here at the Exeter Sports Hub. AFC Bournemouth needing to win, Exeter needing a draw for promotion to the Southern Premier Division Tier 3 of the women's game. Last season's champions Cardiff City beat Exeter City on goal difference as well and held their own at the level above. And Cheltenham Town, who won the league in AFC Bournemouth's first season, which was 2 years ago, have also held their own there. AFC Bournemouth came second that season to Cheltenham. Gillies on the ball here on the left, turning inside. Yeah, nice footwork. That's probably Dave.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen challenges go under the whistle for less than that in this game, but this is a real opportunity now.
Thompson.
Kenny Thompson, this is where you want her.
Thompson on the into the grateful arms of Abby Bond. That's probably about even Stevens on the refereeing decisions now as well, Dave.
Yeah, and as long as it stays even Stevens, then that's absolutely fine with us. I think that opportunity there with Kenny and a little bit with Gemma, I think we'd like to see them try and run it there. They're outside centre backs and wing backs if they're back in time, to try and get beyond them. Gemma and Kenny both great dribblers, but so far looking to come across the pitch rather than to get in behind them with dribbles, and that's where they could be extra effective in the game plan. I think I would just be, and I'm sure Steve and Matt on the side would be encouraging them to do that as much as possible, but just a lot coming centrally. I think maybe whipping around the outside and challenging them in 1v1s would be really key.
Just a word about Steve and Matt and the substitutes on that substitutes bench. The dugout is actually quite badly damaged, and fortunately it's not raining, otherwise they would be getting very, very wet because there's very little shelter in that dugout of theirs. Yes, I think that was probably a little nudge from Amber Trewick on Markham.
And first opportunity for Exeter to test out a set piece in a good area themselves. We know that Stacey and Markham and some of the players that they have coming up from the back here, and Taylor in particular, will be looking to make this an opportunity for them. We know that they're physical, and we're going to have to be really well organised and willing to compete in the air and second balls to get that danger away. Yep,
Sandland is going to hoist it into the danger area by the looks of it. That's just a matter of clearing our lines if we can. Ball comes in from Sandland. Has she had her head in the hands there at the far post?
Yeah, that's an opportunity in my book there, Neil. That's she might not have seen it come all the way onto her foot, but should be looking to do a little bit better there, and you would mark that up as Exeter's third real big chance of the game, really.
Yep, Georgie Marie Barber Gresham was on the end of that, the number 14 for Exeter. I think maybe a little bit of anticipation, and she might have got something more on that, perhaps. Lucy Cooper winning a throw. She sent Gemma McGuinness has just stumbled there as she tried to take possession there.
Would have been a good opportunity to get Gemma into those areas I discussed a short while ago, around the outside, to work crosses or dribbles directly into the box. Just a shame she just a slightly heavy touch.
Humped forward by Katie James, looking for Kenny Thompson, but Bond comes off her line to collect the ball. Pumps it forward, looking for these front two. Yep, Stacey wins it, looks for Markham, but Amber Trewick's first in there and clears her lines, and ball finds Kenny Thompson. Sandland intercepts. Again, Amber Trewick was good. Yeah. Great interception.
Great reading of the game from Amber. She's a really calm and composed player, very rarely rushed, very rarely in the wrong positions, and stepping up twice there to just cull any hope that Exeter have of building anything into the front two.
Canford Heath girl, Amber Trewick, doing a degree in criminology and criminal justice. Dave.
I'm waiting for the next pun, Neil.
Yeah, well, let's see if she unlocks the Exeter defence or something like that, shall we?
Yeah, very good. Hey, this is top quality, Neil.
Years of cliches, Dave. Well, good interception from Molly Barron-Clark. And she's tried her luck. Oh! Bond was beaten there by Molly Barron-Clark, but it's just gone past the post. 35 minutes, so close to the Cherries doubling their lead with a trademark Molly Barron-Clark long distance drive, Dave.
Yeah.
Looked in.
Yeah, it did from our angle, didn't it? I think Exeter have got to be really careful, giving the ball away sometimes in some sloppy areas. We've seen that for the goal, we've seen that for that opportunity there. They're going to want to be a lot more careful in that first build-up phase so they can get into opportunities like this where it's 2v2.
Nicely taken by Dani Kosinska. It was a cross which didn't find Markham from Stacey. Seeing a lot of the ball that Exeter front two, Dave, and like you said, we're defending very well to restrict them at the moment after those early chances.
Yeah, absolutely, and credit to the back four. I think they've settled into the game now. I think we could put it that way after it was a little bit of a tough start. but have gained some confidence into the game, defended some good moments, and the chances have sort of dried up for Exeter.
Markham on the wing here now, another interception from Bowers, but they win it back, and it's Gillies. And a lovely sliding tackle from captain Gemma Hillier. It's Gillies a throw right in front of us, which that looked like a foul throw, and I think the girls agreed there. Thompson clears it just over the halfway line. You can see how close the Molly Barron-Clark effort was by the bench there. You know, it looked in all the way, Dave.
Oh, absolutely. And Molly's capable of that. That's why, you know, the anticipation, you see her pick the ball up in those areas, you almost think goal and how it's going to get there. So that was a real opportunity. But Exeter just enjoying a little spell, just pushing us back a little bit with some direct play, and they'll be looking then to try and win second balls off that. But at the moment, we're able to pick them up and try and launch some attacks ourselves.
McGuinness on the attack again. Unfortunately, just trying to find Molly Barron-Clark, but couldn't. Grecians roll it back to Bond, who clears. Did a press conference with Gemma McGuinness on Friday, and she spoke about the game in February, where it looked like they were sort of double teaming on her, and, you know, trying to rough her up almost as if they saw her as our danger player. And she said she was quite happy with that, if more of the same almost.
Yeah, I think it's a huge respect, isn't it? You can take it as a massive compliment when opposition teams are so worried about you. And I think what we've been able to do this season with the first team, with the great support that the club have given under Bill Foley, is really able to add lots of those types of players for the opposition to worry about. Steve's got several on the bench if he needed to look at that later in the game, and that makes it difficult to adopt that sort of game plan. Because if you mark up 2, you've got another danger player free somewhere else.
Exactly, yeah. Like you say, people like Kenny Thompson from the Spanish La Liga, we signed her, and Gemma McGuinness came over from Ireland, and signing players from out of the sort of normal AFC Bournemouth catchment area, if you like. And you would see that particularly in the development squad, I would imagine, as well, Dave. Yeah,
lots of really talented young players trying to work hard to gain opportunities in this team, and that's what we want. And we can see through the successes that we've had in that area that the competition is there, and that drives our first team. And although they may not be playing regular minutes or making squad appearances this year, they are driving our environment forward all the time, because these players know that they can't sort of take an off day, because they know there's lots of players behind them that are desperate for the shirt.
Corner to the Cherries, Molly Barron-Clark. It was well won by Abby Jones, a surging run down the wing. Nicked the ball off the defender's toe, and it's Molly Barron-Clark to put this into the mix. 2 hands raised, here it comes. Another one right in there. Kelsey Bowers at the far post, arrived downward, header just past the post.
Yeah, another opportunity there, Neil, I think. Similar to the Exeter corner, albeit that one was a volley. Would be looking to potentially do a little bit better on that one at the back post. Had a little run at the ball. Like I said, just didn't make the contact that she wanted to guide it into the goal. And if she had, we might have been looking at 2-0.
Yeah, certainly go down as a chance. There have been a few chances in this end-to-end entertaining first half. A good crowd here, 700 or 800 here at the Exwick Sports Hub. This AFC Bournemouth live stream. Help from ESET, club partner and sponsor, and Exeter College as well for their help with getting everything assembled around the ground. Throw in one by Maisie Smith. Kelsey Bowers looking to clear. Amber Trewick. Oh, that's a Bournemouth throw in off Markham.
Just little moments of indecision. We don't want them rearing their head too often. Just gives a little bit of hope to the opposition they could nick something off us, but no danger come there. But territorially here, under a little bit of pressure.
Throwing from Gillies finds Zermond. Molly Barron-Clark slides in and clears that. Good tackle. Caught the Exeter girl on the way through, but wasn't a foul. Jones in one of her surging runs again, just nicks Sarah Stacey still down here, so quite what Exeter will do now. Punted forward by Sandland. Stacey back on her feet, gingerly walking back. 4.5 minutes to go in this first half.
Very watchable first half, very entertaining. Two sides giving their absolute all to take the league title, but it's advantage Bournemouth at the moment.
Yep, it's been a very entertaining first half. Lots to talk about, lots to watch, lots of chances, lots of excitement, which is all you can ask for. Well, and the Cherries to be leading as well. We'll throw that into the mix. And no rain, Dave.
No, that must be the Perrott effect. You said it never rains when you come down to Devon, and as soon as we've got out from underneath any sort of cover, it stopped raining. So thank you for that one.
My pleasure.
5 minutes to go. I think it's a really key time. You don't want to give Exeter, from our point of view, any sort of hope that they can go back in at 1-1 and the game is level again going into what would be a nervy second half, and we can't underestimate the impact that the nerves will have as the game goes on, both in terms of a side, hopefully Bournemouth still having the lead, but also Exeter being desperate to throw everything at us. You know, you don't want a situation where it's level again going into the second half. So just manage this period well from a Bournemouth point of view.
Yes, that's exactly what happened at Ringwood in February when we took the lead sort of just before half-time, and then they scored the equaliser just after half-time, sort of knocked the wind out of our sails a little bit when such an all-important game as is this.
Yeah, it just impacts everything that you've talked about at the half-time. Being 1-0 up, you might want to do this, and whatever the tactical setup will be from the coaching staff here. And then when you can see within 2 minutes the game can change. You have contingencies, of course you do, but the original game plan then goes a little bit out the window again. So there'll be twists and turns. I think there'll be more chances as the game goes on, but hopefully not from the Bournemouth point of view in the next 4 or 5 minutes.
No, exactly. It's about 2.5 minutes to go. I think Steve will be quite happy with what he's seen in the first half. Positive team talk to give. Everybody's played their part in a solid first half performance, capped by goal from Gemma McGuinness after 26 minutes, beating Abby Bond from round about the edge of the box for her 19th goal of the season. We've got some of the injured Cherries players to our left here, giving some great encouragement as well, if you can hear them.
I just want to highlight the importance that the role that Katie James has played at the sort of alongside Molly Barron-Clark, but slightly deeper. You could call her a little bit of a holding midfield player, and how she's protected the back four, won a lot of 50-50s in there, broken up a lot of the play, and that's really had an impact in how we've seen the two Exeter strikers sort of drift out of the game a little bit. They're not getting as much service as they were. We can see now that Stacey and Markham having to play further away from each other, which is a benefit to the back four of Bournemouth. So credit her and the tactical setup there.
Yes, Amber Trewick certainly caught the eye. She's made some important interceptions, defended very solidly, but been very solid all the way along. The back line defended very well as a team, Dave, as well.
Absolutely. Absolutely. A little nervy at the start, but I think that's to be expected. To expect, especially from Am, as a huge Bournemouth fan, will be feeling the ups and downs more than any other player in the side, I'm sure. But settled really well after. The Exeter side are going to put you under a little bit of pressure. They've got the two top scorers in the league for a reason. They're going to do that, but settled really well, and in large parts controlled them really.
Yep, home advantage as well on a 3G pitch. Sizable crowd here that Exeter probably don't get 700 or 800 every week. I know that's slightly different for us because we played at Vitality Stadium where we've got 6,000, so that may possibly just help our team. I know that Exeter play some of their games at St James's Park. Annie Kaczynski quickly off her line to intercept that through ball.
Yeah, well read.
Well read indeed.
And like we said, just taking the time here to manage the game, you know, with injury time now upon us. Could have launched a little counter-attack there, but goes, no, okay, calm down, guys. Let's get organised. Let's get up the pitch and make sure we don't give anything away that's unnecessary right at the end of the half.
Yes, as Dave said, we're into injury time. We can't see a fourth official. Didn't see a board go up, so sort of guessing really how many minutes. Don't think there'll be too many. Good in for Kelsey Bowers. Can we see that one out? Well done, Kelsey. So Bournemouth throw now. We can wind the clock down towards just seeing Maisie Smith there sporting what looks like a black eye. I think she got that at Moneyfields.
Maisie will run through brick walls for the side, former captain here. Exactly the situations we want McGuinness in, down the right-hand side, nearly working across into the box.
Corner.
And taking a touch off the defender. So this is a real opportunity now with maybe a minute or so left of the first half, with Molly Barron-Clark over the corner with Kenny, just seeing who's going to take this one.
Big guns going forward as well, Maisie and Kelsey Bowers, Amber Trewick.
Kenny Thompson with the in-swinger on her left foot. Big moment here if we can go 2-0 up.
So lovely. And Bond's done very, very well to punch that clear, but Bowers is on the ball now. She's looking to recycle and get it back in. Wins another corner. Well done, Kelsey Bowers. Molly Barron-Clark will be taking this. This is the perfect end to the first half. Dave,
absolutely. I think that some of the players could have tapped the back post with a little bit more aggression. We had a couple of opportunities. Kelsey's one we had earlier on from a corner. I think if we attack with that little bit more aggression, we might just get there and make the difference here, because the deliveries have been excellent into that back post area. Bond dealing well with the last one.
Exactly. As a defender, a Bournemouth player, you know where it's going to go almost, don't you? It's going there every time. Same again, Dave. Same again. We knew it was going to go there and just eluded.
Yeah, just mistime it. I think judge the flight. You're almost better off being a little bit late than you are too early. I'm sure that'll be something Matt and Steve will touch on, because the delivery from the set pieces have been excellent.
There we go, that's the half-time whistle. AFC Bournemouth leading Exeter City 1-0 at the break here at the Exwick Sports Hub. As we said, the winners will be promoted to the Southern Premier Division. It's a winner-take-all title decider. Exeter City only need a draw to go up, but AFC Bournemouth must win, and they're winning 1-0 at half-time, thanks to Gemma McGuinness's 19th goal of the season, which came in the 26th minute. And we're going to have a quick look at that, the goal again, the only goal of the first half. Gemma McGuinness, 26 minutes, and here's the goal. Dave, just talk us through what you remember of the goal.
Yeah, we don't have the screens in front of us, so I know that Gemma can strike a really good ball. I know it wasn't the most powerful effort, but when you go high, particularly in the women's game, we see a lot of goals go in high. I know that's something that moving forward in terms of development of goalkeepers that will change. But a really great strike, but pounced on an opportunity that came their way, and I think that's the sort of mentality that we have for today. We've come ready, we've come aggressive, and when moments like that come about, the mentality means that you've got the chance of getting there, and Gemma did. Big moment, 1-0 going into half-time.
Thanks very much, Dave, and we will see you again back for the start of the second half. As we said, it's Exeter City 0, AFC Bournemouth 1. Gemma McGuinness on target for the Cherries in a big match on the final day of the league season. Welcome back to Exeter Sports Hub for this title decider between Exeter City and AFC Bournemouth. The Cherries went in at the break leading 1-0 thanks to a goal from Gemma McGuinness after 26 minutes. Remember, if the Cherries can hold on to this or extend their win, they will be promoted to the Southern Premier Division. The Grecians only need a draw to go up, having lost the title on goal difference last season. So all to play for. I would like to say it's the final 45 minutes of the season, Dave, but it isn't, because we have a cup final to look forward to. I'm joined by Dave Stadden from the AFC Bournemouth Development Squad. Dave.
Absolutely. Aldershot Town, we will be coming to you to play Southampton FC under-21s and their PGA to hopefully maintain our status as Hampshire Cup champions. That'll be on the 13th, that's so Monday week. Okay, and we'd love to have all your support down for that one if you can make it. I know the players really appreciate it. And second half of now, you know, you're going to see a response from Exeter, no doubt. They're going to want to come out and equalise as early as they can. The longer the game goes, the more advantage falls to the Cherries.
Yeah, Exeter came out very early for the start of the second half. They had a very, very long huddle as well. Cherries came out a good 2 or 3 minutes afterwards. They're coming to the end of their huddle now. Referee Adam Wilson looks ready to get the second half underway. It's the Grecians who will have the kick-off for this crucial second half here down in Devon. I'm just about to get going. Mr. Wilson's just about to blow his whistle for a massive, massive second half here. And we're underway.
And you will have noticed Neil being here has not stopped the rain. We are now in torrential downpour at the start of the second half. So thank you for that, Neil. I thought you missed the sunshine.
I hoped you weren't going to mention it, Dave. I can't feel a thing. Nothing's running down the back of my neck at the moment.
But you did bring the half-time refreshments for you and I, so we'll forgive you for the rain.
Well, I've got to credit our cameraman Ollie May there for the half-time refreshments. He always comes up trumps in that department. Well, so thanks to Ollie.
Thank you, Ollie, and I take it all back, Neil. The rain is now your fault. Albie Jones taking a very heavy tackle at the start of the second half, just showing some side effects of that one, just struggling a little. I think Exeter trying to set the tone there for their approach perhaps in the second half.
Yeah, they're probably they started the first half very well, so they're probably going to want more of the same from that. Kenny's got stuck in there well, and another throw. Sandland with it.
Just trying. Those moments, going to want to make sure that we spoke about at the end of the first half in managing the game. We spoke about how Exeter responded at Ringwood with a goal immediately into the second half before. We're going to want to remember that and make sure we don't give them any opportunities unnecessarily, such as that one there with Amber trying to shield the ball out of play, that just didn't have enough weight on it to go out. So we want to make sure that we're not giving anything easy to Exeter early in the half.
Yeah, Sandland tried to put one into the danger zone there, but it went out for a goal kick. Danny Kaczynska standing over the ball, a bright yellow, ready to kick. Challenge Gemma Hillier on the halfway line. Molly Barron-Clark looking to get stuck in and does well, wins the ball. Back in Exeter territory. Cleared by Kelsey Bowers. Lucy Cooper battling hard there as she has throughout the season. Slip there from Kelsey, but she's done well to... Well, she's done very well there, because that looked like Markham was... Sarah Stacey it was, I should say, was actually going to go through there, but well done, Kelsey Bowers.
Yeah, great response.
Good strong, that's what we want to see. Gemma McGuinness was penalised for what looked like a possible handball there. This will give Sandland, who, Dave, she's one of the tallest girls in the Exeter team, and she's taking these free kicks. So would you as a coach be having her in the 6-yard area or the 18-yard box?
I think it may speak for itself, so she may be a set-piece expert here, and if they create an opportunity like they did with the set-piece from the first half, then it'd be worth having her on it, and we're soon to find out what the delivery's like.
Here we go. Oh, it's offside. It was offside. It was wide anyway. It's offside.
But I think that one answers your question there, Neil. Nice ball in, well weighted, really good opportunity to attack that one. I'm sure perhaps as the half goes on, particularly if Exeter continue to have the 1-goal deficit, we may see all of their tall, strong players in the box, just to add the complication that brings to the mix.
Yeah. Like you say, Dave, the longer it stays at 1-0, the more they will have to force it as well. So that could lead to some gaps opening up. But let's hope Lucy's going to fight in for that one. Always battling and wins it there. Feeds Kenny. Kenny sweeps it out to Gemma McGuinness on the wing. She crosses. Oh, that's a good interception there. And Molly Taylor heading clear.
Just a similar theme to the first half there. We mentioned it, Kenny Thompson coming into the pitch, Gemma McGuinness wanting to come into the pitch to deliver the cross. I think we just want a little bit more unpredictability, and that can go on the outside as well sometimes.
McGuinness. Kenny's going to have to do well to win this. OK, Jenna Markham on the attack for Exeter City. Looking for Sophie Gillies down the left flank. And Gillies has picked the ball up. Gemma McGuinness is intercepted. Well done, good work. Gemma McGuinness again after Molly Barron-Clark trip now. Katie James needs to... Done well, get shepherding the ball out there. Lucy Cooper again, such a game runner. Absolutely forces the defence to Charlton to put it out for a throw-in.
What a start to the second half, Neil, from both sides.
Yeah.
Tempo's really good, the physical competitiveness, the running, the challenging. Really good start for both sides, and what we hope will continue to be a very entertaining game.
Yeah, certainly has more of the same. And that's another throw into the Cherries. Charlton thought that she was pushed by Barron-Clark, but Cooper held off. She tried to beat Georgie Marie Barber Gresham to the ball there. It's Abby Bond with a goal kick now for the Grecians. Cherry subs again in front of us. Erin Thompson, Erin Bloomfield, Chloe Gilroy warming up in front of us, keeping warm. I will say one thing about the weather, Dave. It is actually warm. I know it's wet, but it is warm as well.
I suppose you organised that as well, Neil, did you?
It's always warm in Devon in July. Right. Danny Kaczynska clears it long. Looking for Gemma Hillier. I think because of the... Oh, it's Markham gone down, and there's a great tackle from Kelsey Bowers, and it came off Markham as well. I think if the first half is any guide, Dave, we're certainly going to be having some chances. There's no question that it's going to be just defences dominating.
Yes, no doubt, and I think, as you mentioned earlier, there will become from one side, if the scoreline stays the same, or an equaliser later on, which we don't hope happens, but there will be desperation, so sides will create things through sheer force, sometimes creating their own little bit of luck. But hopefully we're the ones that are creating more opportunities than the Exeter side.
So it looks like Exeter might be making a double substitution here. Only 7.5 minutes into the second half. One of them is definitely Zoe Cunningham, number 17. And so McGuinness breaking on the right flank, tries her luck. Bond scoops that one up.
Like to see her pick that up and drive with the ball, commit players into the box. Doesn't need to make that decision that early, particularly against a goalkeeper with a record as good as Bond's.
Yeah.
is going to collect those shots all day of the week.
Katie James does what she does so well there, intercepts, clears her lines, takes the pressure off the back four. going to be so important in the remaining 35 minutes of this second half. The two Exeter players ready to come on. Doesn't look like... Yes, it looks like they're moving forward now. It's definitely one of them is Zoe Cunningham. And yeah, Pollock is the second substitute for Exeter. Gillies is coming off.
And Watkins, 16.
And Zoe Watkins, number 16, yeah. So double substitution for the Grecians there. It's 9 minutes into the second half, 54 minutes gone. AFC Bournemouth still leading this title decider here at the Exeter Sports Hub. The AFC Bournemouth stream, kindly sponsored by ESET, our club partner, with help to Exeter College as well. It's on a knife edge, big crowd, 700 or 800 here. Lots of Cherries fans here as well. Lots of club staff in attendance as well. McGuinness lofts it forward.
It's fortunate at half-time, Neil, to have a little walk round, and the representatives of the Bournemouth fan base are out strong, you know, to make the trip down in what we know was horrible conditions today, and hopefully sing us over the line as the game goes on. It's going to be really important, and we thank them for all of their support and efforts being here today.
Yes, definitely. I've seen a lot of Bournemouth supporters here, and like I said, club staff there. Looks like a little bit of an accidental clash there. One of the Exeter defenders is nursing maybe a little blow to the face there, but the referee tried to play an advantage but realised that maybe he should stop the game, and he has.
Just touching on the fan base again, Neil, and obviously the transition from the women's team away from the Community Sport Trust this year into the main club. I think we've always maintained that we want to have that community feel across the club, and that has been maintained across the move, and the numbers of supporters we've had at Ringwood and at the Vitality Stadiums this year has been remarkable, and not very often do we get the opportunity to thank them, but we want to, and we thank them for all their efforts, and hopefully we can give them some Tier 3 football next year.
Oh, that's not a good sign for Dani Kaczynska, and she's taken, is it Markham, down on the edge of the box there. Referee's deciding whether looks like he's got a yellow card in his hand there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Adam Wilson.
Massive moment here. It does look like the yellow card is in his hand, but we know that referees can change their mind.
I think if it was red, it would have been red by now. Fingers crossed.
We're waiting to see the replay on that one.
Yes, it's a yellow card. Some boos here. It's from the drop ball. It was hoofed forward, and it was Jenna Markham just got in behind the Cherries defence, and I think if she'd have rounded Kaczynska, she probably would have been looking to put a ball into an empty net there. So is that a little bit of an escape, Dave?
Quite possibly. I know you could argue that there's some defenders. I think we saw Amber in the shot there. There's some defenders around that the referee may be thinking could have stopped that had she not been brought down by Dani. You could consider that a massive moment in the game, Neil. And to have your goalkeeper sent off and be down to 10, although we have a fantastic goalkeeper on the bench for this exact sort of situations, would have been a massive moment. But we'll see what Exeter can produce from the free kick, which looks like it's millimetres outside of the box from our angle. So not only are we fortunate perhaps not to see the goalkeeper be given a red, we're fortunate that it's not been a penalty as well. Yeah,
and the substitute Cunningham looks like she's going to be taking this, just come off the bench. Zoe Cunningham,
5 in the wall, quite a tall wall, going to need to stand strong here. Interestingly, none of those draft excluders lying behind the wall in this one.
Cunningham takes it, and she finds the back of the net. Zoe Cunningham from the free kick. It's 1-1, Exeter City 1, AFC Bournemouth 1. It was a free kick from about 18 yards. Zoe Cunningham, the substitute, only just come off the bench. Found the top corner. Dani Kaczynska, nothing she could do.
And that's how you make an impact as a substitute, Neil.
Yeah, certainly is.
Probably her first touch of the ball.
Well, exactly, yeah. Cunningham finding the corner, 1-1. That's the scoreline that Exeter would certainly settle for now. The ball is back in AFC Bournemouth's court. It's Bournemouth. It's us who now need to find a goal. This could be, you'll see, might force Steve Cuss's hand. He might have to think about a sub, maybe not immediately, but eventually, perhaps, if it stays like this.
The key thing now is to remember there's half an hour of this game still to play. That's whatever the referee will add on. We've already had the stoppage there for the situation with the free kick. So stay calm, keep executing the game plan, and believe that you'll create an opportunity that will still see us take the league title.
Yeah. Good words. Right, 31 minutes to go, 30. Yeah. So more than enough time. Certainly lifted the crowd here at the Exwick's Sports Hub. Home faithful. Obviously a lot more numbers than the Cherries, but the Cherries just as vocal. Sandland now will throw this free kick into the box. It's cleared by Molly Barron-Clark's header. Plenty of options for Steve Cuss on the bench. Chloe Gilroy, Erin Bloomfield, Alicia Buckingham, all among the goals this season. Olivia Ventito. So time is... Exeter certainly won't be in a hurry to take any of these throw-ins or goal kicks now. Dave, it's going to be up to us to hurry them along, as Lucy Cooper did there.
Absolutely, and these are the permutations that we knew that would be coming across the game. And Exeter now can take control of some of the situations. And like I said, it's going to be important for us that the emotional control is good and we don't get caught. Oh, what a save.
Fantastic save from Dani Kosinska.
What a massive moment that is. And Exeter may look at the fact that she's not been red carded before, scored from the free kick, but has produced a remarkable save there.
Yeah, that was the fellow substitute Amber Pollock, whose rasping drive looked destined for the top corner, but Danny got across and managed to tip it over the bar. Corner for the Grecians now.
Opportunity out of nothing as well. What a strike from the Exeter player.
Corner coming in from Cunningham. Flicked away to the edge of the box. Deflected for probably another corner, yeah. The goal has certainly breathed new life into the hosts, Dave.
Momentum, Neil. We've heard it said a lot, and we've seen it in games, how suddenly one moment can change the course of a game. This case, the free kick, and ever since then, Exeter, like you say, they've found a whole new level of energy.
Cunningham's corner into the mix, well met by Sandland, headed over the bar.
Sarah Stacey, that one there, Neil.
Stacey, yeah.
Stacey there,
yeah.
Rising really well. And Bournemouth just need to take a second just to calm the game here a little bit. Exeter with their tails up, just calm the game. Can we string a couple of passes together and try and get it back to a balanced state emotionally?
Need our experienced players here, Dave, to... Oh, that's a naughty one. Yeah, that was a naughty... Oh, high-fiving after a tackle like that. That was Pollock as well. She certainly made an impact since coming off the bench.
Gemma bouncing straight back up though. You can see there she means business. She's in game mode, ready to hit back, and it's an opportunity for us to now put a set piece onto them.
Kelsey Bowers coming forward, Amber Trewick already there. Maisie Smith's up.
Will this be another back post area, Neil, that we spoke about from the corners?
Barron-Clark over it, in there. Yeah, well cleared though. Hillier gets it back in, as does Smith. Bond taking her time, as you would expect.
And this is where the whole year, the whole season's worth of training and consistency and tweaking your game plan to be as best you can really comes into play in the big moments during adversity. Can we continue just to try and get the ball in play and carve opportunities? And I know that's what Steve and Matt here on the sideline are urging. Just get on the ball and play, believe in your ability.
Steve Cuss, the manager, right in front of us here, urging the players on. Not that they will need urging on, though. One of the Exeter players has gone down injured. The physio's being called on. Little breather for everybody.
Absolutely, and we'll take the opportunity here while there's a little break to first of all say what an advert for women's football this game is, particularly the ferocity of the start of the second half and the entertainment. And should there be any women, girls looking to get into the game, we have announced our trials for the summer process for our Girls Academy sides and our women's teams taking place in June. You can head to the club website and social media channels for more information on how to sign up for that, should you be interested in representing AFC Bournemouth in the future.
I was lucky enough to pop down to Chapel Gate a couple of weeks ago. I was doing a programme piece with Molly Barron-Clark, one of your coaches, and I watched one of the soccer schools, and it was great fun to watch, seeing the youngsters having so much fun out there and so determined and so competitive, so young. It was really good to see.
Molly works on our college programme alongside myself at Brockenhurst for 16 to 18-year-olds to study a range of A-levels and BTECs and train and play competitively. So if there's anyone interested in that as well, you can see more information on the Brockenhurst website and also on the AFC Bournemouth Community Sport Trust website.
Some great players came out of that college, Dave, I can tell you.
Let me guess, Neil, you went to that one there, did you? I'm learning something new every day.
Oh, no, I wasn't great either.
I wondered who the face was in the wanted pictures in the corridors.
I soon got into the golf on Wednesday afternoon instead of the football. A lovely place, though. Great place to go to college. A lovely part of the world as well. And a great facility now. It was slightly different in those days.
Absolutely. 3 football pitches, grass-based pitches. We have use of the gym, other training spaces, massage rooms. The players, we try and give them the best professional experience that we can.
Although I do remember us having one of the best pitches in the area. It was so good that Premier League clubs would come and stay at the hotels like the Balmerlawn or Carey's Manor, and they would use the college facility to train on. I remember watching Premier League teams train there when they used to play Southampton.
Absolutely. Yellow card there for Taylor, kicking the ball away down in the corner. So 1 each in terms of yellow cards, Neil, and 1 each in terms of the scoreline.
Yeah, and Erin Bloomfield is standing up. I'm wondering if it might be time that she will be unleashed. Obviously, the longer it stays 1-1, the more likely it is that we will bring on another forward player or two.
And Steve's got great options in that regard, as you've mentioned already.
Well done by Amber Trewick to clear her lines there.
Steve would have echoed throughout the season in his programme notes and in his interviews how much of a squad game it's been this year, and the squad game becomes really important in your big games because you've got to be ready to come on and make an impact in what might be 20 minutes of play, might be 5 minutes of play. Can you have the right mentality to come on and make a big impact in the game? And it's looking like Bloomfield will be the first one off the bench to hopefully help do that.
Yeah. I know Steve's not afraid to make 5 subs as well. I've seen him do that on more than one occasion this season as well. Looks like Erin Bloomfield is definitely ready to come on. She's going to have about 22 minutes plus injury time to have an impact on this game. Ball forward. Molly Clark trying to find Kenny Thompson, not coming off. I think it might be done now.
Just like to see us just try and get the ball and make a few passes here now. I think that the more direct that we become sort of plays a little bit into Exeter's hand. There's still plenty of time, as we've alluded to make 4, 5, 6 passes. Can we utilise the full-backs and wingers against their wing-backs a little bit more, just to open the game and stretch Exeter? The more compact that it becomes, the more I feel it will suit them and the scoreline to remain compact, to get the job done at their end. So I'm sure that's something Matt and Steve are encouraging the side to do. Can we look to switch it and open up a little bit more of the game?
It's certainly one of those substitutions which Steve Cuss, his intent has come through. He's taken off a defender in Kelsey Bowers and put Erin Bloomfield on up front. Scored a lot of goals this season, Erin. I know that she's certainly got one hat-trick that I saw. 15 goals in 15 games, in fact, so goal a game with 5 assists. Lots of goal involvements there.
So you see what this does to the formation, whether it'll be a 3 at the back. Time will give us that answer. Not a system, if we do go to 3 at the back, that they haven't played before. They've been playing that very regularly recently, particularly in the hunt to try and bring the goal difference down as close as we could coming into the game, should it have been something that would have been decided on that. In the end, it didn't come to that. But it looks like the back 3, Cherries, Smith and Jones. Midfield 3 remaining the same, James, Barron, Clark and Hillier playing slightly ahead of those two. With now a front 4, McGuinness, Bloomfield, Cooper and Thompson. And there's an awful lot of goals in that front 4 this year. So Exeter will need to remain extremely vigilant, because they're all in red-hot form.
And they're responding with a substitute. Bo Jackson is coming on with 20 minutes to go. Number 2 on her back, slotting in at right back. We're going to be tasked with marking Kenny Thompson. Treweek taking this forward. Aimed to Bloomfield, but beaten to it by Sandland. And Baron Clark. Just looking for a spark here, Dave, aren't we?
Yeah. Bloomfield maybe being able to produce something here, and a hold-up play will be really, really useful here, particularly if we want to go a little bit more direct, especially as the game goes on.
Yeah.
Hold-up play, very good. Lethal finisher when given the opportunity, so I'm sure we'll see her involvement continue to grow as the game develops. With around about 20 minutes plus whatever the injury time will be remaining, and we see Alicia Buckingham having a few words from Steve as well, perhaps an imminent arrival, Neil.
Yeah, it certainly looks like it's very imminent, the fact that it's getting ready to come on. 5 up front, Dave, maybe?
Let's see how this attack develops, Neil, using the width here. Great tracking back from McGuinness. Real team player, will work and work and work, and is a real professional off the pitch. I know you noticed her profession earlier as a nutritionist. Now she's one of those that lives and breathes that in a professional life as well, and taking that into her football.
Yes, it's Exeter captain Manfi Sharp who was substituted there. We couldn't quite see her number until she's just walked past us. So it was a bit of a like-for-like substitution. Zoe Cunningham, Exeter goal scorer, is going to take this corner. Not sure if that goes straight out.
Given a
goal kick.
Goal kick here. It seemed that hit the post, hit Jones, picked up by Kaczynski, and after all that, a goal kick. And the sun is out, Neil.
Lovely.
Let's hope the sun shines on our attack here.
Gemma Hillier looking to get Gemma McGuinness on the right. 2 in the middle. Cooper cannons off a defender and goes out for a corner, a much needed corner, which Kenny Thompson is going to take left-footed, and Molly Barron-Clark's going over there as well.
And we add into the mix now what we spoke about with the back post area. You're adding Bloomfield now into that mix alongside Smith, who's got 10 goals this year. Treweek in there as well. It's really important that we concentrate on trying to make good first contact with momentum.
Thompson right in the thick of it. Oh, Bond's done well to get that clear. Good goalkeeping there from Abby Bond.
Fantastic delivery.
From right under the crossbar, wasn't it? Barron Clark's going to hopefully do likewise here. under the goal.
Every single Exeter player back defending the corners now.
"17 minutes to go." Molly Barron-Clark's corner. That looked like it came off Exeter last. Yes, it did. We have another ball. It won't be coming that quickly, I would imagine.
No.
No.
I'm sure Exeter will have to rummage in the bag. It might be right at the bottom of
Here
this
we've got
one.
one. Here now we've got two. We can use that next time. Barron-Clark's corner coming over. 17 minutes left here. Big guns are up. Fast. Far post. Mr. Bloomfield. Oh my word. Failed. No, not having it. Referee Adam Wilson plays on. Exeter clear their way. Comes to Katie James.
And we may be proven wrong, but I don't see why Bloomfield would go to ground in that situation there. Perhaps one that the referee may have missed. We haven't got a replay of that one, so I'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, it was out of our eye line as well, to be fair, but like you said, why would you? So Gemma Hillier coming off now, and Alicia Buckingham coming on. We've got about 15 minutes plus injury time. That's another attacking substitution, a midfielder off, and Alicia Buckingham, 10 goals, 18 assists, 28 goal involvements from 28 appearances. Dave, that's some stats as well.
Absolutely. I think it'd be really, really key that the subs that we bring on will be desperate to make an impact for sure, but it's important that they continue to fit into the shape that Steve's now set the team out. It's a clear back three. With Exeter exploiting some space that may be left down the sides of it.
There's Pollock on in 3 weeks, done well. Actually, she's done well there. Wriggled free, 3 weeks stood tall, should be cleared here. McGuinness. Alicia Buckingham's trying to get straight into the action now. And the home crowd are getting excited now, aren't they, Dave? I think they're sort of sensing that, you know, look, there's Markham rousing the home crowd there as well.
Absolutely. I think credit's got to go to the Exeter management team as well for the two changes that they've made. I know the goal and the situation around the free kick helps, but they've made a massive impact to their game. They seem very well structured, competing physically all over the pitch, and at the moment the Cherries are finding it very difficult to get any loose change out of them.
Yes, Sandland's got this corner now. 14 minutes, Sandland hoiks it in there. There's a melee. Some of the Exeter fans are feeling for a penalty there. McGuinness should get this free, and it's just ricocheted back. It's just those little bounces here and there seem to be falling for the hosts at the moment, Dave.
Just got to keep working. Sometimes you make your own luck in sport, don't you, through sheer hard work, and that's what the girls have put in all season. And you hope that in the moment that you need it, either through something that you've rehearsed really well and practiced, or a moment of brilliance, which we're more than capable of with the players we've got on the pitch and the records that we've seen this season to make something happen. And it's really important to remember that only one goal is needed here. One goal will see us up as champions and to get that promotion that we've worked hard for. So it only takes a moment. Keep calm. Just don't fall into the trap of how Exeter would want us to attack by playing almost too direct at times and not being able to open the game.
Just under the 13 minutes to get the one goal that take the Cherries into the Southern Premier Division, the highest the club has ever competed at in the women's pyramid as well. Some achievement that, only in the third season in the National League, having finished second and fourth in their first two seasons. Still the Women's Hampshire Senior Cup to play for as well on Monday week against Southampton under 21s at Aldershot. 7:45 kickoff. Still some Could it be a double? We'll have to wait and see. Exeter on the ball, but intercepted by Maisie Smith.
Working very hard. You see Exeter organisation, how many players are around the ball and stifling our space, stifling our time.
Well,
credit to them. I know we want to keep pushing, but you've got to credit opposition with how organised and structured and aggressive they've been, and I mean aggressive in the greatest compliment.
Yeah, and Dave, if we're being honest, Abby Bond hasn't really been troubled as much in this half as she was in the first half, so we need to start testing her.
Absolutely, set pieces still remain a good threat. As we look to put a ball into the box here, Abby Jones just not quite getting hold of it as she would have liked. McGuinness there again. I think she's epitomised how hard-working gives you a baseline to base the rest of your game on. And lucky there with her pass to turn possession over, and she's got to do some more work. But working really hard, you certainly can't fault endeavour here from either side.
Yeah, Maisie Smith clears. McGuinness back on it, finds Cooper. Steve may have one last attacking throw of the dice. On the bench in Chloe Gilroy.
Former Exeter player,
of course.
Gilroy as well, so I'm sure she'd love to come on and make an impact here, if called upon, of course.
What a story that would be. 10 minutes plus stoppages. Steve Cuss making some tactical changes here. Gemma McGuinness going centre forward. Steve's not waiting until 5 or 4 minutes to go. He's going to do it now. 10 minutes to go and injuries. Is it score or bust now, Dave? A bit too soon or not? 10 minutes?
10, obviously the clock is ticking by just as we nearly get it over the top of the fullback there in Bo Jackson, but not quite able to. Certainly now it becomes a little bit more desperate. Still enough time to create one moment, as we mentioned, Neil. Just one moment is needed here.
Kenny Thompson on the ball on the left wing. Needs to get the crossover deflected into Molly Barron-Clark. Some magic required from Molly. It's cleared only to Alicia Buckingham on the edge of the box. Gives it back to Kenny. Can Kenny get it in? Takes a player on and... oh, taken right out there. That was a rather agricultural challenge from Molly Taylor. She's getting a yellow card for that.
Just not sure that was needed there, Neil, to defend and give the situation of a free kick. Second yellow card.
So Exeter down to 10 players, 9 minutes to go. Molly Taylor a second yellow card.
And you would say very unnecessary yellow card to make a foul there, give Bournemouth the opportunity here. And with 10 minutes to go, now a player advantage as well.
She, like us, didn't know maybe that she was on a yellow card anyway, Dave, because I didn't realise that she'd been booked earlier. So I was surprised to see the red come out, but it's given us a chance to certainly put them under a bit of pressure in the closing stages.
Certainly a case that maybe she didn't realise, because the tackle was an obvious yellow card there, and an unnecessary challenge, and now a moment that could change the game.
Chloe Gilroy's definitely being readied as well by the looks of things. Still plenty of time, 8+ stoppages. Molly's gone for it. Oh, and she's hit the crossbar. Molly Barron-Clark from a tight angle. The free kick has rattled the crossbar. So close to regaining the lead thanks to Molly Barron-Clark's free kick there. I don't think anybody was expecting her to take aim from there.
And there shows you how close this season is, Neil.
Yeah, like you said.
It comes down to this game, this title, this league, could come down to the width of a post. I mentioned it to you before we came on air. And could that be the difference come the end of the game? We obviously hope not. And Bournemouth will be pushing now as Gilroy comes on for Smith. 11 plays 10 here after Molly Taylor, second yellow card for Exeter City. And can the Cherries, by any means necessary, find the back of the net?
7 minutes plus added time, Dave, to do so. Abby Bond clears it. Hopefully this is going to be an onslaught now for the remainder of this game. Molly Barron-Clark picks it up. She thinks she's tried her luck again there from distance.
That's the bit that's got to stay cool heads. We know Molly's got a spectacular goal in her locker, but you've got to weigh up risk and reward. May have been better looking at an alternative to that one.
Yeah. Opportunity
To get the ball better into the box there rather than shooting. But Molly, we want her on the ball as much as we possibly can.
Yeah, that's coming our way, Dave. That's gone in the orchard behind us. We need another ball. That ball, here it is.
You'd have brought that down on your chest and volleyed it back, Neil, wouldn't you?
I'm not sure. I think I probably would have caught it. They're in, trying to go through. There's another one in the orchard. Oh, that's over the orchard, in fact, that one. Now we are running out of balls here. Here we go. Another. They're not coming on that overly quickly, but understandable. Molly, oh, just slipped.
Good defending. You've got to credit that with good defending, and thank you for the Exeter photographer there for passing the ball back for us nice and swiftly.
That was a lovely pass. I think that actually is our own photographer, Robin Jones, it looks like. I didn't know he could pass like that.
Well, if we score from this, we'll credit him with an assist.
Right, Bond back in. 5 minutes plus. It's getting tense now. Oh, well done, Abby. Oh, that's a throw in, just what they would have wanted down there.
This is what we love about the game, Neil. Full of emotion here. Anything could happen in these dying minutes of the game, but I think it's really important Bournemouth still maintain width and use the extra player advantage where they can. You stretch the pitch wider, they've got to cover more ground, and with 10, the emotions of the day making the legs feel a little bit heavy, we might be able to create the space that we're looking for. As another ball flies over the fence here.
It's a goal kick. It's like in February at Ringwood, nothing between the teams. 1-1 there, 1-1 here. 4 minutes plus added time. I think there's going to be quite a lot of added time as well. It could be 5-7 minutes, maybe something like that. The ball's been out of play quite a lot. There's been a lot of substitutions.
So play to the left-hand side. Good thinking there from Danny Kaczynska, playing short. Trying to find the spaces I just spoke about, but may have been better off playing to feet there than trying to force something behind. And now we have some defending to do. It, unfortunately, the wrong end of the pitch for where we want the ball to be.
Yeah, there, Markham took it in the corner there. It's exactly what you'd want of your player at this stage of the game. Maisie Smith just come off, can't look, walking behind the dugout. Anxious times. 22 league games unbeaten. Still unbeaten now. One more push, one more goal. One more heroic involvement from somebody. It's a Kiefer Moore moment, like when the Cherries won promotion to the Premier League.
Full of legendary goals, this club, and a chance for someone in this women's side in the first year coming under the main club and the ownership of Bill Foley to become one as well. Join the likes of Steve Fletcher and Kiefer Moore, as you say, in the halls of the corridors at AFC Bournemouth as a legend. Can we create that opportunity for someone?
To be fair, Exeter doing quite well to keep hold of it here. Yeah, Markham to Stacey, well intercepted by Gemma McGuinness, fouled in fact, so it's a chance to get it forward as the chap retrieves the balls from the orchard behind us. Get it forward normal time.
Not falling on Abby Jones's favoured right foot there, and just not being able to get a clean contact to lift the ball in behind. And there is still space remaining there in behind the Exeter back line if we can find a clear contact. But the game, unfortunately, being played in the majority of the Bournemouth half at the moment.
Yeah, we need to get it up here. One more chance, Dave, maybe. Yeah.
Bit of space for James. Opens up the game in front of her. Oh, she won't be happy with that first touch. And now it's Exeter who flood forward, 3v3.
So
players coming back. Possibly not the best choice there. Bournemouth now have the ball back with 1 minute or less than that of normal time remaining. Would they have been better taking that to the corner, Neil?
Thought she was going to turn into the corner flag, giving the ball straight back to us. Now it's up to us to get it straight back up this end, into the mixer. All our forward players are there, everything's falling for them. Stacey and Trevick has to give out for a throw-in. 20 seconds of normal time. Full of encouragement here from the AFC Bournemouth bench. Everybody desperate to one more chance. Exeter happy to keep the ball and keep it well. They have there in the corner. Back into the corner. Unlucky from Alicia Buckingham.
Winning the ball back here for us, obviously a priority. But what's going to be important is when we win it back, can we find the pass that might open the game to create a chance for someone? That's going to be the key bit. Can we find that little bit of composure, that little bit of quality to get out of a tight situation and be able to find a pass? So balls like that favour Exeter. They have done as the half has developed, and full credit to their back line for winning the majority of the first balls. But
so we're into added time now, Dave, 30 seconds into the first minute of added time. Like I said, we don't have a fourth official, so certainly haven't seen a board go up. So Katie James is on the ball in our half. Bring it, she needs to probably...
Ball in behind, Thompson. What a pass, can she keep it on?
No, she can't.
Doing her very best.
Oh dear, and she's crashed into the fence there. That doesn't look very nice.
May require some treatment here.
No, that's good to see her get up quickly there, Dave. That
seems okay. Seems okay. Excellent news there.
Bond with the goal kick, looks to go as long as she can. Buckingham wins the header. Exeter win possession. Treweek, good header in front of
all eyes on the referee here. Similar to yourselves at home, as Neil's mentioned, we don't know how long has been added on.
Buckingham over the top will be cleared. She's done well there, done well.
Chance!
Oh, hang on, it's still in. Lucy Cooper. What can Lucy Cooper do? Crosses it away by Sandland. Katie James.
Stay in the box, girls, stay in the box.
Brilliant from Chloe Gilroy to win that ball there. The defender tried to shepherd it out for a goal kick, but Chloe won it back. Erin Bloomfield just couldn't quite get enough purchase on her header. Molly Barron-Clark now on the right.
Can we work the ball? A corner. Can we get the ball into the box?
Comes in from Katie James. Bouncing around. Edge of the box, Kenny Thompson. Oh.
Clark coming back from a deeper position and no one in behind. We look to the referee, checks his watch. Could that be the final opportunity?
Coming up for 3 minutes of added time, Dave. I should imagine there's going to be another couple, you know. I don't think that will be it. We've had 5 substitute. Well, we've made 4. They've certainly made 3. Once more in the box.
Clark.
Right, now we need a big run from Kenny. A big run required.
And we talk about the width being key. The referee has not spotted a head injury on the halfway line, so plays on. Gilroy not
over the bar.
able to wrap her foot around and get the purchase she wants, as we're about to have a stoppage in play for a head injury. Looks like Stacey down there.
Yeah, Steve's saying one more cross, one more chance, and I really think we've got time for this, Dave. Just got to get the ball back. Goal kick to Exeter. Won't be in a hurry to take this. Steve pacing and prowling up and down his technical area there with his assistant Matt Devine. Gemma Hillier providing encouragement from the dugout. Captain Gemma Hillier.
Can this little break just give us a moment just to clear our head of some of the emotion and create a moment? We saw Baron Clark talking to Thompson there. Perhaps there's a plan in mind should she get hold of the ball. It's the hope that kills, Neil.
Certainly is. It's tense here. I can't imagine what it's like to be on the pitch, Dave. It's tense enough standing here watching. You've just got to get the ball back, because I'm sure there's a little bit more injury time in this game. You know, we've only had, what, 4.5 minutes. A minute of that was just for treatment there for Markham. Big jump from Buckingham. Dear. I thought that would have... Molly Baron Clark on the ball.
It's got to go forward, Alicia. Set, ball forwards.
Trewick over the top.
Bloomfield.
James nearly well cleared as well. Nicked in by McGuinness.
Baron Clark.
Oh no, it's over the top.
The player we wanted it to fall to, the space to strike, but not how she would have wanted to catch it.
Getting tense now, Dave, because we are over 5 minutes into added time. Maybe a chance for one more attack. It's on a knife edge still, 1-1 still. At the moment, as it stands, Exeter get promoted. Bournemouth don't. Bournemouth need a goal to go up. They're still pushing. Exeter defending resolutely. Needs to come back this end.
All eyes on the referee here, Neil. Not looking too regularly at his watch.
Long ball forward, and it's cleared again. The defending's been superb, Dave. They've headed everything away.
We're heading into, we've had Fergie time, we're after Cussy time here. Neil, can we make something happen? The ball, though, is at the wrong end of the pitch.
Yeah, and it's at Pollock's feet as well, and she's been very tidy since she's come off the bench. Cunningham scored the goal. Pollock's been keeping possession well, and Exeter got throw-in or a corner right down there in the corner, exactly where they would have wanted it. It's a throw-in. It's going to be staying down there as long as we can get hold of it. Alicia Buckingham's done well to win it.
Goal kick, referee glances at his watch.
6.5 minutes gone now. 6.5, everybody forward. Amber Trewick get full. Abby Jones lost the ball out there.
Just too keen to get the ball forward there. You can understand why that's happened. Got to go forward now. Danny with the quick distribution. Clark out wide, unfortunately he's going to go over the sideline. Exeter onto the referee. How long left, ref? When are you going to blow, ref, they say?
7 now, Dave. 7 minutes added already. It's going to be, well, just looking at him, I don't think I've ever looked at a referee so much for a long time now, because still this elusive chance eludes us in the second half. Abby Bond. Oh, every time he blows it, you worry. That's a throw in. And it's taken quite quickly, believe it or not, as well. Which can she clear it?
Finds Thompson out wide. This must surely be our final opportunity here.
It's good defending again, isn't it? They've defended very, very well, Dave.
Absolutely. We've said it several times throughout the match. A defence wins you championships, Neil.
Yeah. Let's get one more chance.
It's an old adage.
One more chance. It's a very long look, but he's not blowing just yet. Amber Trewick. Oh, straight down the goalkeeper's throat. We just wanted a little bit of an angle on it. We want to half a chance will do us, but it's just not coming our way at the moment, Dave. Bond, more long looks from the referee, and that's it. I'm afraid it's all over here at the Exeter Sports Hub. Exeter City are crowned champions of National League South West. AFC Bournemouth will finish runners-up. Drawn 1-1 here. Gemma McGuinness gave the Cherries the 26-minute lead in the first half. Equalised by Zoe Cunningham for the Grecians after 58 minutes. The Cherries remarkably will finish the league season unbeaten, but they still won't be going up, Dave. It's a tough league, this National League, the fourth tier of the women's game. They celebrate wildly on the pitch. The Cherries are congratulating them, very magnanimous in defeat. They're going to be absolutely crestfallen. Kenny Thompson looks like she's in tears in front of us, being consoled by her teammates. They're in Bloomfield going over there. It's absolute despair for the AFC Bournemouth players. They have flown the flag so brilliantly for the club all throughout the season. They've just come up as short as you could, Dave. Just give us your assessment of that game, and how disappointing is that?
Obviously extremely disappointing from our point of view. You work all year to give yourself the best opportunity, and we finished second unbeaten, you know, and I think that speaks more of the league structure itself as a discussion for another day than it does of the efforts of the girls who have been outstanding, won a lot of plaudits and a lot of fans along the way, and they'll hurt now. And I think the key to remember is to try and look at what Exeter are able to do here right now, and celebrate with their fans, and bank that and take that as motivation and inspiration for next year. And we must say a huge congratulations to Exeter City over the course of the last 2 seasons, to narrowly miss out on goal difference last year, to go up this year unbeaten champions. Huge credit to them. And in terms of the game, we weren't able to create opportunities against a well-organised and disciplined, aggressive, and again, as I mentioned in commentary, I mean that in the greatest compliment, we weren't able to create the opportunities to go and make the game 2-0 or to put ourselves ahead after they equalised. Congratulations to them. We will take this away. It'll hurt for a while, but we will regroup. Cup final to look forward to on the weekend. On the 13th against Southampton, so we try and retain the Hampshire Cup. Thank you to everyone who's come and supported today. We will be back, and we will be going all again next year to try and reach Tier 3.
Dave, we are standing right by the AFC Bournemouth dugout here, and you can see how despondent the girls are. They're in despair. There's lots of them are in tears. It's really affected them. You just hope that they can take a leaf out of Exeter's books. Like we've said, they lost the title on goal difference last season. They've come back this season. They've remained unbeaten. We've remained unbeaten as well, but it was just maybe a couple of draws here or there that proved the difference. It wasn't really down to today or against them in February. It was maybe other games where we drew. It's ultimately cost us, but to remain unbeaten throughout a whole league season and not get promoted that's got to be one of the hardest things in football to take. We're gonna have a look at the goals again, and first of all, we're looking at the Exeter goal here. It was a huge punt forward. Dani Kaczynska came off a line, fouled Jenna Markham, maybe was fortunate to just escape with a yellow card, but Exeter took total retribution there, with Zoe Cunningham finding the back of the net for the equaliser. You can see what it means to her, and that was the goal that ultimately condemned AFC Bournemouth to another season in the fourth tier of the National League. But I know that Steve Cuss will be full of optimism, and not at the moment, but he will when he resets and thinks about next season, because he knows what this league's all about now. He's going to know what it's going to take to win it next season. And Dave, 12 months from now, whether we are at Vitality Stadium or Ringwood Hub, let's have a look at what's going on this pitch, because we want that to be us next season.
Absolutely, and as I mentioned already, take the disappointment, take some of the learnings from today, and we look at the goal, the moment that leads up to the goal. caught with a long ball straight down the middle of the pitch. When the dust is settled, Steve will have the players in and look at what we could have done a little bit better there. But the players have been great ambassadors for the club, and they will do so again next year. You are always better after adversity, and that's what we've always prided ourselves on here at AFC Bournemouth, and we will come again. We will get back to the training ground after a nice little break and the cup final, Hampshire Cup final, more motivated than ever before. I work really closely with Steve, and I know that, yes, the disappointment will be today and it'll be a quiet coach journey home, but we will regroup and we will go again more motivated than ever before. And I know with the full backing of the club and everyone that's inside it, and again we'd like to thank everyone that's come and supported the team today and taken time out of their busy lives. Thank you very much. We've done our very best to try and get over the line, remained unbeaten, but just wasn't to be.
It didn't end in defeat, but it did end in despair, despondency, disappointment for AFC Bournemouth women's team. 1-1 draw here at Exeter City against the Exwick Sports Hub has condemned AFC Bournemouth to another season in the 4th tier. It has earned Exeter City the National League Division 1 Southwest title, so congratulations to them from everybody at AFC Bournemouth. Thank you to our mainstream sponsor ESET for their generous support. Thank you to Exeter College for their help in putting on the stream, and most importantly, thank you to every AFC Bournemouth supporter who has watched the stream, watched the team this season, and to Steve Cuss and his playing staff. Thank you very much for a fantastic season. Come and see us in the Hampshire Senior Cup final against Southampton under-21s at Aldershot. Thank you very much from myself and Dave Stadden, the development squad manager. Good afternoon from Devon.